I'm breaking up with coffee. Big coffee lied to me. I was promised energy. I got anxiety.
Hey, what is up, everyone? Just making sure my audio levels are good here. Welcome to another Hack Smarter stream. It's been a while since I've been on OBS, so give me just a second to get stuff situated. There we go. So tonight I'm going to be jumping back into the Throwback network. So I just realized I forgot to rename the stream, so it's called Try Hack Me Live with Tyler Ramsby. So tonight I am Tyler Ramsby. That's right. Identity theft. That's right. Anywho, I'm gonna just dive in. I'm not much of a talker usually, so we'll get this going. If there's anybody watching, if you could just drop into chat and let me know how my audio levels sound. I'm not sure if the music is loud enough, too loud, if my mic sounds good. Hopefully the quality of stream is a lot better than the last time. Yeah, that's too loud for me. Just a second here. The last time I streamed, I wasn't at home base. I was visiting some family, and the internet connection isn't that great out there. So if you saw that, you noticed it was kind of laggy. I reviewed it, and I think you could hear pretty good, but anything I was pointing at on the screen was kind of, yeah, it was hard to follow. So I got some stuff going on here. I'm actually just going to restart the VM. That might make this easier. Make sure to get all that stuff cleared out. So I am running a little bit late today and a little under-prepared. I had our 10-year class reunion, good old Pipestone Area School. Oh, that's the wrong button. So I just got back from that. running a little late, but it was a good time. Got to see some faces and talk to some people I haven't talked to in a while. It's really neat seeing everybody again. I wonder if I can update the name of the stream in the middle of this. Throwback part 20. We got to be getting close to part 20. I don't really know what it is. We'll guess 13 and rename it later. The video is frozen, so maybe the audio is being prioritized. Well, that's not good. Is it just my computer doing it? Confusing. All right. Hunterbot, you mean that it's happening right now, or are you talking about the last stream? Might just be a problem with my computer. It's like I'm watching a PowerPoint presentation. Ah. Saw everybody but the great time. Hello, team. Okay, I think I'm streaming again. Is it still moving slowly? Is this working well? We good now. Okay, cool. Awesome. No, it's working now. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know what was going on then. Maybe it's just gremlins. Oh, I do need to resize my screen though. That might be part of it. So when I was working at, you know, my non-home base, I was using my laptop screen. I had to resize everything. So that might be part of it. Let's see. Still working good? Hopefully. Just restarted Cali, so we got a brand new connection. Let's get Throwback pulled up. Hopefully I'm still good. 5 days left. Okay, so we have 5 days to finish Throwback, and it looks like we're in a good spot. You know, we only have 5 more hosts, so if we do 1 host a day, we'd be good. And it's Friday, so who knows? Maybe I'll do a marathon tonight. Hack until the sun comes up. Now the hard part is going to be remembering. It's been a long time since I got anything done in Throwback. The hard part is going to be remembering where we are. We have valid credentials on the domain controller, so we need to elevate our privileges and dump hashes and enumerate further. We can use Bloodhound to find attack vectors, DC sync. Okay, it's coming back to me now. So we were using a backup account because we had DC sync rights. And we were trying to figure something out with the Bloodhound ingester, if I remember right. We're trying to... I will just keep reading through it. Exploit users with DC sync privileges. To exploit DC sync, you need valid user credentials. Okay, yep. We are still missing something. If I remember right, we're missing a password for somebody, or it's not clear on how we're supposed to get onto this. Is it Murphy D account on the Corp 1 or Corp DCO1? They have us log in as Murphy or Mercer H. So we need Mercer H's password. And that was something that was missing. So let's try to start by, that's our first objective, is to get Mercer H's password. And we're gonna focus on that until we get it. Gonna have to connect to the TryHackMe VPN first. So as always, I'm gonna jump into tmux sudo open VPN. Home Nate, try hack me, nobody Nate, OVPN. Throw that into a background and go into the try hack me throwback folder and then spawn Tmux session from that folder. Oh yeah, tons of loot. Perfect. Nice and organized too, just like I like it. Let's fire up Empire. I think we have to sudo for that. PowerShell Empire server. And then Star Killer. Is it just Star Killer? Okay, we'll give that a minute. Set mouse so I can resize these windows with my mouse. There's a way to do it with the key combinations, but I'm not that good with Tmux. Oh, good save. Oh my goodness. I would have been fighting. John Strand is doing it. Anti-siphon, offensive tradecraft. I saw that. J-Money, the anti-siphon training, that costs like $600, doesn't it? I was gonna do it, and then I saw the price tag on it, and I'm like, you know, I'm already working on OSCP. That's, you know, one paid course at a time, I think. But good catch, Tyler. I do need to be connected to the right VPN. If I'm on the wrong one, it'll never work. Good save. How do I do this? Been a while. I'm getting a little rusty here. Tmux AT. Okay, where did I put my VPN file? Oh, it was in there, wasn't it? Yeah, it's just got a really long name. Okay. You were able to get it for free. Nice. Hey, more power to you. If you can get something like that for free. It looked like it was going to be really good training. I've only seen a little bit of the content coming from Black Hills Information Security, specifically the Hack for Show Report for Doe by BB King. That was a really good presentation. I'd never really done formal training on reporting until then, so it was really cool to see and dive into using Word. But, you know, good luck with that. Hopefully you learn a lot of cool stuff there. Alright, we need to get onto the first host to get into the network. .219. You know, I really should be taking notes for this stuff. Kind of have a little playbook to get back into the network. That would be handy. You know, I'm actually, instead of just saying that, I'm gonna do that right now. Obsidian. Oh, that's the one I already have open. What am I doing? Now I gotta remember where I put those. I think it's in my try hack me notes. Nope. Okay. Looking a little bit better. Try hack me. You know, that's one thing. If I had to gripe about Obsidian, I would complain about the fact that all of these image files just take up space. Throwback, there we go. It would be nice to like be able to hide the images and only see your note files. I guess some people want to click on the image directly, but here we go. So we're trying to get on to Throwback Prod, and I have a little bit of a cheat sheet to get on there. It looks like we could SSH as Peters J. Well, no, that's not true. So we need to set up, we're just trying to set up a proxy through Throwback Production. So we actually need to log in as an administrator. And so I believe we need to do the admin Peters J account. So I'm going to make a new entry in my notes called setting up the proxy. And we'll do a step-by-step. I'll bring this over so you guys can watch. Who knows, maybe you'll find some value in the way I take notes. So setting up the proxy, I'm going to be SSH as... Did I not set that up already? It kind of looks like that's what this is. No, we'll start new. We know that this is like a step-by-step. So we're gonna SSH, not even. Let's let's do it first. What happened to my VM? There it is. It'd be cool if I could broadcast 2 screens, but it would probably be hard to watch. So I think we wanted to do evil WinRM, and then as the user, let's see if we can find it in history. Grep evil WinRM, evil WinRM. We tried to log in with Mercer H's hash. I don't remember if that worked or not, but the command we're looking for is actually this one right here. So I'm going to copy this guy, and then we'll put it in the notes. So that was step 1, right? We need to get a session as admin Peters J, and then we use that to establish an interpreter. So this first step in that is going to be copy. Well, first we set up the Python web server. I always use port 444. I don't know why, it's just become a habit. And then we'll copy over from command prompt, we'll copy over the shell file. What's my IP? Close that. Ten 507163. Oh, nice. Thank you, Tyler. I am back. Long story short, me and some folks at my job was trying to get details on training, and the lady was being very rude with us that worked for them, and the director got a hold of me and was like, sorry about what happened. And she gave me and 2 other employees it for free, and we start next week, but I will be able to see the recording due to work. J Money, did you get a new job? Or I think I'm well, first of all, so I'm not sure who you are. If I've interacted with you in Discord, you know, congrats on what you're doing. It sounds like you're getting some free training through work, so I mean, that's always a good thing. But yeah, I know Black Hills does some really cool things. To be honest, I applied for a job there. I'm kind of hoping to hear back about that. Yeah, I mean, all sounds like good stuff. So we're gonna do port. What? That's not the right IP, is it? Okay, yeah, it is the right IP. port 444, and we're going to grab shell. Is that what it's called? rshell 444.exe. rshell -4444.exe. Hopefully my IP is the same. Otherwise that reverse shell is not going to work. I guess we could check history if it's still in there. Oh, of course not. I guess we'll just try it. If my IP is different, I just have to generate a new shell. No big deal. wget yada yada rshell. So that should work to copy the file over. Then we need to execute it, of course. Actually, that won't work. We need to output. And we'll call it shell.exe, because why not? And then we'll execute shell.exe. We'll be in a PowerShell session, so we need to make sure to use the // notation. Probably rename this as PowerShell. And this one is also probably PowerShell. And then at that point, oh, we need to set up our listener first. Sorry guys, I probably could do this on my own time here, but it's good stuff, right? In bash, we're gonna do MSF console and quiet execute use multi-handler. And then in MSF console, we're going to set payload to Windows x64 interpreter. Yeah, let's do staged. Reverse TCP. And then also MSF console. We're going to set lhost to ton0. And set lport to 4444. Then we'll execute the shell. Then we'll have a interpreter session. Then in interpreter, or in Metasploit, we are going to switch to auto route, that sounds right. And then we'll use 0. This is kind of a janky way to do it. I probably, once we know, I can change this to be the full path. And then we have to set our session, MSF console, set session, we'll say 1 because I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to be when it comes in the first time. And then we'll do execute, exploit, run. And that should get us to that part. So next is set up socks for proxy. MSF console, search socks, MSF console, oh my goodness, use 0. I'm glad to hear that it's helping you, J Money. Yeah, this is just like our nightly study session. And I mean, yeah, as you know, in IT, you got to study all the time. And Tyler and I were both studying around the same time, I think, from about 10 to midnight. and why not stream it? You know, might as well share with the world, maybe inspire some people, maybe help some people out. And at the same time, for me, it's the accountability. So with our Discord group, we meet every Monday night as like an accountability exercise. We go over goals and stuff, and that was really nice for kind of the medium term weekly goals. But for myself, it's been really helpful to do something like this. I got into the habit of studying with YouTube going, and I was watching some like funny YouTube videos, and it's pretty easy to get distracted. So this is a way to pull me away from that. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Thank you for joining us, and we're really glad to have you here. MSF console use 0, so that'll be the SOX proxy. We're gonna set up. And if anybody's wondering why I'm typing this out like this, in Obsidian, the way that I'm doing this markdown syntax, it's creating like a code box, and then I can copy everything that's in this code box. So I can just, once I get this all typed up, I'm gonna just go through copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, and this should be like an exact run list of what I need to do. So now next time when I want to jump into the network, I can just go through copy paste, copy paste. It's kind of like the next step of automating it, right? So get all these commands written down, and then maybe eventually we'll like chain them all together and just have some master command. Hopefully we're done with Throwback before that's necessary. But yeah, so Starkiller is pretty cool. It's like a front end for PowerShell Empire. If you're not sure what PowerShell Empire is, it's basically I guess the way I look at it, it's like Metasploit but for PowerShell, but it's like a command and control type thing. Google will probably be a better explanation than I will, but MSF console again, we're gonna set version to 4A. MSF console again, I think that's everything. Set version to A, just run it, and we might be missing some stuff, we'll find out. So let's try to run what we have so far. Full screen. And we'll get started up here. So first we'll start up the Python server. So this command here, we're running a web server and hosting everything in this directory. So if I do an ls, currently I'm hosting all of these files and folders on my local Kali machine here on port 444. And then the next step would be to, oh, I forgot to set up that evil WinRM session. Next step is to do that. A little bit out of order, but we'll get her done. All right, now I have a PowerShell session on this box here, Throwback prod, and that is the machine we're going to use to pivot into the network. So now we have that session going. We're going to pull down the shell from the web server. So you see we have a 200. I was able to pull that file down and save it as shell.exe. Next, we're going to hop into another pane and fire up MSF console and search for that multi-handler. So we're just setting up a listener to catch the meterpreter shell. So we have multi-handler. Let's see how accurate this stuff is. Payload set, lhost, lport, and then run shell. Oh, I never executed. Okay, we'll have to add that into the notes as well. Set up tunnel, lport, MSF console, run. I'll just type that in here, run. All right, we're good to fire off the shell now, shell.exe. Sending the stage for Meterpreter. We have a Meterpreter session. Another thing we need to add to the notes is to background. SF console, background. And then search auto route. Alright, we're gonna hard code this in now. So in the notes, instead of search auto route, we're gonna type use and the full path to auto route. Then we can get rid of this use 0. And then we'll continue from there. Set session to 1. Oh, I never typed or pasted that command, so it's still, there we go. Now we'll set session to 1 and run it. So we got the green plus. We've successfully added a route on prod's routing table, so we can use it to pivot now. And we'll be funneling all of our traffic into the network through that host through a socks proxy. So next we search for socks, and we'll be using this one. So we're going to do the same thing here. We'll copy the full path in. If we're going to make this like a run book, we might as well make it a good run book. So instead of search socks and use socks, we're going to do use full path. We'll get rid of that one. And we're going to continue from there. Set version to 4A. Let's see if we missed any options on this one. That was all of them. All right, then we'll go ahead and run. Wow, okay, it took us a lot longer to write that up than it did to do it, but the plus side is next time we don't have to think. We can just go through it. We only had to think about it once. Awesome. What is next? Let's confirm that the proxy's working, I guess. So we'll try to get onto, let's just try to ping this one. 10.270.222. 10.270.222. So this one is going to fail. We're not using the proxy chains command, so it is just trying to ping the first level network. I don't know if that's the right way to talk about proxy traffic or not, but I don't have a direct route to that host, so that ping is failing. We need to use proxy chains command to tell it to route the command through our proxy. Kind of seems like it might not be working. Or the host may just be not responding to pings. So let's try to SSH. Blair J Throwback 117. If I remember right, 117 is the domain controller. Yeah, so that's a good enough test. If we can get there, we know we're good. And it looks like we are good. We got the OK message. What the heck is Blair J's password? So a little bit more about Starkiller here, J-Money, if you're interested. We have some videos on YouTube about the previous, I don't know, the previous 13 parts or however long of a series this is. All of that stuff's on YouTube, so if you go back, you could probably find when we're actually first starting up Starkiller and when we didn't have any info in here. So this room, Throwback, goes through the initial configuration of Starkiller, and it kind of shows you some of the different features. It did a really good job, to be honest, of like a high level overview of what each tab is and what an agent means and how you can use it. And so right now what I'm using Starkiller for is just a place to stash my loot. So on the credentials tab, I have pretty much all of the credentials I've gotten from this engagement, along with hashes that I can use for pash the hash. Say that 10 times fast. It's just a nice way to stay organized. As you can see in my folders here, it's less organized. So some people, I know Tyler's pretty good about keeping track of credentials just in files like this. I'm not very good at it. I tend to just throw everything in the root folder or in the throwback folder, and then it becomes a mess. So I kind of rely on stuff like this to keep track of stuff for me. We're looking for Blair J's password. So we have a hash, we have a plain text password. Let's use the plain text password. Connection closed. Perfect. Closed by one. What? Why did I close the connection? There we go. Okay, proxy chains is working. We've confirmed that our proxy is set up and working. Our objective, though, we're getting closer, but we're not quite there yet. Our objective is to find the password for this user, this elusive Mercer H, I think it was. And it's probably worth checking. Do I already have Mercer H's password? Mercer H, where you at? Secrets dump. What user can we dump credentials for and is an administrator? What user has DC sync rights? So maybe I missed something in this step. Maybe that's why we're not getting Mercer H's password, because it said we should be able to dump his password. So we should be on the domain controller. As Jeffers D. Yeah, so the valid set of credentials to log into the domain controller with was Jeffers D Throwback 2020. So let's log into the domain controller as Jeffers D, and then elevate our privileges so we can dump hashes. We need to elevate our privileges. So the easiest way to enumerate is by pulling using Sharphound and Bloodhound. So if I remember right, we elevated to the backup account that we can abuse to dump hashes, exploiting users with DC sync privileges. To exploit DC sync, you need a valid user credentials that have DC sync rights. We can find backup credentials on the device. Yeah, so in Jeffers D account, we had those credentials just as a file or something. Exploiting a user with DC sync privileges is not as difficult as it sounds, thanks to secrets dump pi within the Impacket suite. Dumping the entirety of ND and TDS is as easy as one command and a valid set of user credentials. So we had to run this command as backup, and that should have, we dumped creds on the domain controller and can now continue to further enumeration and move on to pivoting into others. What user can we dump credentials for and is an administrator? Okay, this is saying we need to run secretsdump.py as backup, I think, and that should give us, I know we've done this before. Let's try again. Yeah, right here's the command. And what was backup's password? That's actually a pretty good password. Show me the money. Hey, thanks for posting the link to that video, Tyler. Awesome. Have you tried Covenant? No, I haven't. Haven't even heard of it, to be honest. I'm interested though. Yeah, Tyler, if you find anything interesting about it, go ahead and post it. If it's worth it, we might have to take a look at it. One thing I really would like to look at is Cobalt Strike. I keep hearing more and more about it, and when I first heard of it, it's like, yeah, whatever. But the more I learn about red teaming, the more I hear references to Cobalt Strike, and it seems like that's kind of the bread and butter of engagements for red teaming. So wonder if we could get like a demo of it, or maybe do like a review on it. Who knows? That would be kind of cool. Remote operations failed. Let's try to run it through proxy chains. Access denied, but you're still gonna give me hashes? Come on. So I'm gonna cancel this and we'll dump it into a file. That's what the T command does. CRTO gives you Cobalt Strike license. Huh. I'm gonna have to look into that. I haven't heard of CRTO either. What's that? The training that does that is CRTO, the name of the training. Okay. Yeah, that seems interesting. I'll have to take a look at that. I'm gonna tee this into a file. What should I call the file? ASDF. Never fails. I'm sure, you know, next week when I'm coming back to this room, I'll remember exactly what this file is. I think I might have actually dumped these into a file already. I just can't remember the name of the file. It's probably something super helpful like QWERTY or something. So I'm just reviewing that link that you sent, J Money. It looks pretty good. I might have to look into this after I finish the OSCP. Alright, we have a dump in ASDF. And we're looking for Mercer. So we have a hash. You know what? I could probably just cat ASDF and then grep for Mercer H. No password. Okay. We have a hash. I think we need to crack this hash. I want to say we've tried that. Mercer H hash. Maybe we just didn't throw the right word list at it. What on earth? This hash is different. Can you pass the hash with that? I did try passing the hash. I think last time. I've tried a couple times. And to be honest, I don't remember if it worked or not. I'm just trying to find the password now because it kind of seems like we need it. But let's try pass the hash. And I'm going to just guess at which part of this I need. I think it's the middle part here. I could be wrong. So let's do proxy chains. Evil win RM possibly. Yeah, we have right. Okay. Did I just grab the wrong hash? Which part did I grab? So last time it looks like I used the second half of this hash. And I think I actually grabbed it from here. Hashcat was able to pick up the right part of the hash, so I kind of cheated. But let's see if that works. Yeah, okay, that does work. So we can pass the hash. I don't know if that's going to be adequate for what we need to do, though. Let's see. Because they wanted us to use Mercer H's account to log in. Oh yeah, I can never remember. I think it's like the full thing is like an NTLM hash, if I remember right, and like one part of it is NT and one part's LM. I can't remember to be exact. It's definitely something to look at though, if you know, in the future or someday. Being able to pick apart a hash is pretty important, especially Windows hashes, right? Getting into any type of pen testing or red teaming, I imagine you have to know your way around a Windows hash. Yeah, so pass the hash worked. I'm looking at trying to find the password still though, because we're going to be pivoting onto the other network, the Corp DC01, and they want us to use Mercer H's password to do it. I suppose we could just pass the hash to do that by just changing the host, but do we need to set up another pivot? I think we did. 270.118. Let's just try SSH proxy chains, and we'll just change the IP on the Evil WinRM. I committed it to memory and then thought too hard about what command to enter. There we go, 70.118. So it's just one more than the other one. So we do need to set up another pivot, I think. Probably says that in here, to be honest. Now that we have dumped credentials on the primary domain controller, we can utilize these credentials to find other domains or forests that we can gain a foothold on. You know, I'm going to try to dump the credentials. I just feel better about it. I don't want to be passing the hash over and over. Let's get Mimikatz on here and see what we can do. Because I think Mercer H is an admin. So I should be able to run Mimikatz through this Evil WinRM session. Hopefully. Let's see. Net user Mercer H. Cool. The network has taken a dump, I believe, after all that work to set it up. We're still good there. Maybe it was just that session for some reason. Well, no, Blair J's messed up too. I think it is the proxy. I think the proxy's busted. Yeah, because I can't even enter commands on DCO1. Goodness gracious. Oh goodness. Okay, I've been going for just about an hour. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break here, and when we get back, we'll set up we'll make sure the proxy's working again. So we'll be right back. All right, we're back from break. Time to get this proxy working again. Maybe. So, I think we have to kill the proxy. Jobs K0. You know, I lose socks in the laundry all the time, and now I'm losing socks on Throwback, so maybe it's related. It's probably the same sock gremlins taking everyone's socks. But let's see if we still have the routing table. You know what? Do we still have an interpreter session? Use... No, that's not how you do it. Sessions 1? And show route, maybe? Can we do that? No. Is it just route? Oh, come on. Is my interpreter session actually dead? I could have swore that there was a way to view the routing table. Networking commands, get proxy, display the current proxy config. That might be helpful. Route, yeah, just route. View and modify the routing table. Okay, maybe let's try a different command. Let's drop into a shell, make sure that this isn't completely dead. I think this might be dead. I'm getting no response here. Did the network die on me? Do we need to extend or anything? There's 39 minutes left. Hey Jack. Have a good night, Tyler. I expect that you do not sleep until Throwback's finished. Alright, it is my mission. It's going to be absolute trash by the end of it if the network is anything like this the rest of the night. But I mean, I do plan on trying to at least take out a good chunk tonight. Hopefully the network cooperates with me. So, operation timed out. Yeah, I'm thinking this session is dead. Let's set up a new session, I guess. Am I like using the same port again or something? Like, why does it keep dying on me? Who knows? Let's just get this going again. We'll run the handler and then run the shell. The underpants gnomes expanding their business model. The socks. I got it. I'm not sharing my screen. Nonsense. I am sharing my screen. What's going on here? Can you guys see my screen? Oh, okay. I didn't read your second one. Yeah, okay. Good night, Tyler. Wow, I'm like 3 comments behind. Okay, underpants gnomes. Yep. I think I'm caught up now. You guys could see my screen. Everything's going well. TCP handler is running on port 4444. Let's fire off a shell command and get a shell. Come on, interpreter. Don't fail me now. Now, I want to say that that route is still there. Probably should have looked at this before using auto route, but I think it is these ones here. We're using 219 as a gateway onto the .70 network. Well, it's all the .70 network, but we're using 219 as a gateway, which is this box, I think. ifconfig 219. Yeah, so we're using this box as a gateway. So the routing table is properly configured. Just the interpreter session died, I guess. So maybe we have an unstable shell. I don't know. I don't know. We'll background that. What's next? We'll have to start up our socks proxy again. I'm gonna go back into the notes and we'll utilize that run list we made. So we're gonna do from proxy. So it's just the last 3 commands, no big deal. We'll just rerun those. We already set the version, so just set run. Starting up the proxy. Okay, and now we'll get back into that and we'll try this again. Denied. What is going on? Connection refused. So the route is not working. It's not letting me use the proxy. Maybe we'll have to go back a couple more commands. Let's use auto route again. And then we'll have to use our new session. Okay, we have a route. Which I'm pretty sure that route already existed. Whatever. Try it again. Oh no, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna get gray hair from this room. Kind of rough. I'm thinking I might go into some more troubleshooting on this and see if I can't sort out what the heck keeps happening. So in the OSCP training, we had to do some pivoting, and we didn't use auto route, we didn't use interpreter at all, or Metasploit. We didn't use any Metasploit to set it up. So there's a way to just like set up the routing table properly, and then I imagine we were still using proxy chains. We have to use something like that. Maybe it's my proxy chains configuration is unstable. Let's find my notes from OSCP training. So I'll just share this. Port redirection and tunneling. No, that wasn't it. Maybe we didn't do pivoting. I thought we did. Let's just search for proxy chains once. Oh wow, okay, auto route is in here. But we can use PS exec to add a route. Only works with established connections, so the shell must be bind shells. Reverse shells won't make it back. No route to Cali. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So we're using like a bind shell to get further into the network. Combine routes to make a SOX4 proxy with auxiliary server SOX4A. Configure etc proxy chains.conf. We have this set up. That's what's going on. Run commands. Interpreter port forward also. I mean, this is like set up by the book. It's the same as the OSCP training. Move files, migrate modules, bypass UAC, pivoting to different subnets. Internal route on Cali. Add an internal route. I think this would make it so I don't have to use proxy chains. Pivot. Auto route, do the same with manage auto route. Combine routes to make a SOX4 proxy with auxiliary server SOX4A. Is that not what we're using? Auxiliary server SOX proxy. Okay, so now I'm wondering, is it SOX4A that's unstable, or is it the Throwback network that's unstable? Because I've just heard horror stories about the Throwback network, and the John Hammond walkthrough is also riddled with just network drops. What did I do? Alright, we're back on TMUX session. This isn't working. What to do next? What to do next? Let's check out my configuration. Because honestly, I set that up like one of the first days, and I'm not sure if that's set up well or not. I'm using proxychains4.conf. That might be okay. SOX4 127.0.0.1 1080. That matches. That matches everything I have. In my notes, run the command with proxy chains command. Interpreter port forward. Yeah, this is all exactly what I've done. So the notes were not helpful. Okay. I guess just go through it again. We have an interpreter session, right? Make sure it's not dead. Hey, good deal. Okay. Just add another route. Why not? Did not find any new subnets to add. Okay, that's weird because the first time it did find a new subnet to add. So maybe the routing table did get jacked up. And then I guess we haven't initiated the SOX proxy since then. So maybe the routing table is getting reset for some reason. That would be a good thing to test. We're starting and stopping the proxy server. Let's, as a test, let's check out the routing table. And I'm just going to grab everything in the routing table and we'll save it to a file. And then if it drops, we'll check out the routing table again and we'll see if it's any different. Okay. Still have an interpreter session. Should have a working proxy. Let's try proxy chains. We'll SSH. It's not promising. It doesn't seem like it's working very good. Not working. Okay. Socket error or timeout. Wireshark. That's gonna be tunnel 0. Maybe. Shouldn't there be traffic here? Am I missing something? What's going on? Why is there no traffic? What? I guess let's just do any. And we'll leave that filter on. Why is there no traffic? What the heck? How does proxy chains work? Because if I do like SSH without proxy chains, I'm pretty sure we'll see something here. Yeah, okay. I guess proxy chains, maybe it's going directly to prod. Yeah, I mean that's what the proxy is doing, right? It's automatically going to prod. So we would want to be looking for that 70.219. But then we're not going to be able to see anything anyways. But let's test that. Let's see what's going on here. Full screen, please. Or half full screen. Let's restart. Continue without saving. Get a blank slate, and then try that command again. So that's no, we want proxy chains. So let's reach out to 219 this time. What is going on? It's not even reaching out to 219. So, oh my goodness, what is going on? How does proxy chains work? Oh, don't want to be showing off that stuff. Should I just use SOX 5 proxy? Locate proxychains.conf. Locate proxychains grep.conf. Okay, can I do proxychains.conf? And then we'll add a route in here, or a route, I don't know what you would call that, an entry. We'll put an entry in this config file. Something kind of like what we have in the other one. But we'll make it on port 1081 and SOX 5. Oh, cool. Nice. Do I have to do that again? Cool. Alright, we have a... Hopefully we have a SOX 5 proxy config file set up. Let's try to do a SOX 5 proxy. We'll background this. And for good measure, there's no active jobs. Well, that might be why the frickin' proxy's not up. Oh goodness. Okay, so the proxy is not up. We're in the SOX proxy. Let's change the serve port to 1081 to match our config file. And that's not right. Set serve port. And then we'll set version to 5. Run. Okay, we have a proxy running. Now, no valid proxy found in config. Config file found, proxy chains. What? No valid proxy found. Oh, do I need to put that tag in there? Let's see. Let's read the docs, or at least Google. That's not what I expected to happen. Alright, google.com. And then we'll just put the file name there. Quick little tutorial here, that might be useful. There are a lot of hackers around the world. Nice. Good way to start an article. SOX 5, SOX 4, connect proxy servers, proxy chain syntax. So this is showing you how to use proxy chains. How to use proxy chains. We need a config file. And we need, yes, okay, we're missing this proxy list tag. Alright, we'll just leave that open. Who knows? It could be a good resource coming up. Tell me it's not valid now. Hey, it worked. Okay, cool. Now, where were we? That's the worst part about this. Your proxy falls apart, and then what was I doing? The video is stuck. Oh my gosh, 11:55. That was 2 minutes ago. Is it still stuck? I should really have Twitch open so I can kind of monitor that stuff. Oh yeah. It's kind of glitching out, isn't it? SOX 5, SOX 4, connect proxy servers, proxy chain syntax. I don't know why it's doing that. This was happening to me before too. Skipped frames due to encoding lag. Oh, Jeebus. Okay. Encoding lag. How do I fix an encoding lag? It is OBS is freaking out at me. I wonder if my hard drive's just about full or something. Plenty of space on the hard drive. Good old task manager. Let's see what's going on. 100% CPU usage. Task manager, OBS. I mean, I'm only using 50% of the memory. Firefox. You know what? Maybe it's this program here. We'll get rid of that. And then we'll reset the metrics and see if it does any better. Still encoding lag. Oh my goodness. Alright, how do we fix encoding lag? Downscale your output resolution, lower your frame rate, change your X264 preset. Try quick sync, check your sources, upgrade your hardware. Is it still lagging? I'm thinking I might have to change some settings on OBS. I did turn on like some buffer setting, and that might just be killing me right now. See if I can find that. Because I honestly don't use the buffering. It's not. All right, I think it's back. Hopefully it's back. Seems like it's not stuck anymore, so hopefully OBS was just caught up. Let's get some music going again.
Wait is over. Gina has been uncanceled. A year and a half ago, Disney canceled Gina Carano, and the Daily Wire swiftly took action.
All right, video is back to good, I hope. Proxy is still set up, good deal. And the next thing we're doing is trying to get on. We wanted to run Mimikatz on the host that had, was it domain controller? I think it was Mimikatz on the domain controller. So we need to get a session on 117. That was past the hash. We didn't want to do that. Proxy chains, evil WinRM. 117 I think we could use this to get a interpreter shell and then dump clear text pass to get a interpreter session as Mercer H, who is an admin, and then if there's any plain text credentials at that point, we should be able to dump them. I have a shell here ready to go, so we're gonna set up the server. Oh, it's already set up. Okay. wget. We should be adding this to the notes. Where did those notes go? Did I close it? Oh my gosh. No, it's right here in front of my face. All right. Now we're gonna say setting up the next hop. Let's put the evil winrm command in there as well. I'm hoping that this new SOX 5 version is going to be a little nicer. Hopefully the problem was with SOX 4A and not with Throwback. That would be, oh my gosh. There we go. That would be nice. If it's just working now. I'm gonna kick myself for not trying it sooner, but yeah, better late than never. So we just wanted to copy this command to my notes. And then let's kind of do what we did before here. So we could probably copy some of this actually. Copy paste. We already have that. Yeah, we could copy this. Pretty much all of it. Should all be the same process. Let's go up to here. Let's do the whole shebang. Whatever. And then we'll go through and modify. So we still have that going. I'm just gonna actually get rid of that because it was already running. This one is gonna be port 4445. We will need to set up a new interpreter session. Hopefully the video is still going well. It looks like it is. Interpreter session, yada 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 yada. We'll set up a new payload. Well, the same payload, but a new session. Change this port to 4445. Run shell background auto route SOX proxy run. Wow, yeah, that's pretty much the same. Okay, so we were able to mostly just copy paste and change some ports. So let's go ahead and go through it now. Haha. Am I breaking it? Is that what's happening? Is there like this detailed information? Jobs I3? It's not really showing me much. All right. Now that it's hosed, let's see if that routing table's any different. Not options, sessions. We're going to jump into session 2. We're going to jump into sessions 2. Route, What in the heck? It's like the connection to that host just gets hosed every once in a while. Command route, timeout. So we need to set up a new interpreter session every time. Is that host restarting or something? Well, that's a Linux command. Can't do that. How do you view uptime? Net statistics workstation? It's in a different time zone, eh? Is it at least on the right minute? It's not even on the right minute. Maybe an NTP problem? Hmm? Oh no, it has the time right. Okay, I guess it's just weird, right? Is the route the same? So the only difference is whatever the heck that is. I don't even see that anywhere. It's not different at all. So the routing table is fine. What on earth could be going on? It's just weird, I guess. Okay. We'll just have to do that each time, I guess. We'll just set up a new interpreter session, kill our proxy, and restart our proxy. Background. Use proxy. That's not it. What's the name of that module? Auxiliary server socks proxy. So we're gonna have to probably, well, we shouldn't have to kill that. Maybe we just need to restart our interpreter session. Let's give that a try. Timeout again. This is just a big troubleshooting session, is pretty much all it is. So much for AD hacking. More like proxy troubleshooting course. That'll be you should rebrand it. Try hack me, that's an idea for you. Rebrand the Throwback network as just a network troubleshooting exercise. Let's get rid of this job. And then we'll run the socks proxy again. I'm curious why it says starting and then stopping. That does seem kind of odd. You'd think it would just say starting. Server socks proxy. I mean, that's a good point. It seems like this only happens when we take a moment from when we're away for a moment. It's like the session just dies. I wonder if there's anything in Discord about how to do like a workaround for this. Alright, I'm just gonna restart it. Just gonna have to restart it over and over and over and over and over again. Run. Yeah, it stops right away. I don't know why it's stopping right away. There's no active jobs. Okay. Maybe we're getting somewhere then. Why is it stopping? Unable to start the SOX proxy server. Is there a bad option possibly? Server port 1081. We don't need a username. There's no bad options. Okay. It's not letting me run. Is Meterpreter just broken, or Metasploit broken? What is the name of this module? Server SOX proxy. Server SOX proxy. Stopping right away. Used SSHD option to open a new SOX 5 proxy and it worked, so it seems to be really something strange with MS5 module. That's something. So I do remember going over that in the OSCP labs, because I don't think we used Meterpreter to pivot. We were using like port forwarding through SSH, if I remember right. Maybe we can do something like that here and it'll be more stable. Port redirection and tunneling. SSH tunneling. SSH local port forwarding, remote port forwarding, okay, dynamic port forwarding, for forward all traffic. Dynamic port forwarding will forward all ports to the rest of the network. I don't think we want to do that really either. Okay, yeah, it says that we can do this instead of so we'd be using sudo ssh-nd, so we can use dynamic port forwarding, I guess, to forward all ports to the rest of the network. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to remember how to do that. We can at least give it a shot, right? Give it a shot in the dark. So I think we'd be looking at doing like admin J. Gosh darn it. Do we have an admin password? We have admin Peters J hash. We don't have his password. So I would need to do like evil WinRM, which we have open up here already. And then I would need to do, oh wow, this is not, okay, we're already admin, so I don't need to do sudo. Just do SSH ND. I really should look up the syntax for this, because it's not something I've done for a while. Dynamic port forward. Local remote and dynamic port forwarding. Oh, this is nice. Okay, so I always have a hard time visualizing how the different port forwards through SSH work, so this drawing will be pretty nice, I think. So this is our attack box, it looks like. This is our victim. Oh my gosh, it's even color coded. You can't go wrong. So the only problem I see with this is that we're not going to be able to do this command. So we're looking at, we don't have the password to our remote host. I guess I could make like an SSH key and just use that if I have to. But oh my goodness. Why is this such a headache? Come on. Let's do that. Let's do some, we'll make a key. Keygen. Did that work? Where does it save it? Admin Peters J SSH. Path not found. What? It totally is found. Wow. Okay, who knew? Where are you going to store the key then? Let's do it again. SSH keygen. Ah, it doesn't let me type anything in. I mean, it should just be here, I guess. Alright, so that's not going to work. I'm not going to be able to make a key. At least not here. So can I do it from this host? I guess we just need one port. We don't need to do dynamic. Remote port forwarding. So in this case, we're looking at... Oh, goodness. Reverse of a local port forward. Connections coming in on remote port will be forwarded to local port. This is way too much. Let's see what this guy said. Compromise Linux host, run post module, auto route, run socks 5. Oh, this is steps to reproduce. Set up Firefox, DNS settings, try to reach a new finish when nothing happens. That still doesn't explain why our job's not working. Wow, it already caught another interpreter. So it looks like it's just possibly just a bug in Metasploit. Because it seems to be working now. At least it isn't stopping right away anymore. I wonder if... Yeah, it looks like it's working now. So the proxy server is up. Let's test it out. Man, this whole time I've been... Need more proxies. What? Did I never do auto route? Do I need to set up a route? There's a proxy running. Version... Oh, it's not a valid proxy though. Okay. Jobs K10. Okay. Now I need to update the port. Set port to 1081. Serve port. Run. Alright, it's running. That's not right. We'll get rid of that. Oh my goodness. Why, oh why did she swallow the fly? So it added another route. So apparently there was something wrong with the routing table. It thought that it needed another one. Then let's go back to Socks proxy. Job is running. This whole setup is just kind of janky feeling, and I don't know if it's just throwback or what. See, now it's working. So apparently the route wasn't in the routing table. Or it's just a coincidence, who knows. Let's do like ping localhost or something. Let's keep this running. What was I even trying to do other than troubleshoot the frickin' network? I need to make notes from now on of like what's my current objective, because I haven't gotten anywhere other than setting up this friggin' proxy like 5 times. Alright, I'm just gonna like try to jump through it now. Oh, we were gonna do Mimikatz. Current objective, run Mimikatz on DCO1, on Throwback DCO1. To get user Mercer H. Password. Okay. Let's put some crap on here. Oh, cool. An error. Connection refused. It died on me again. Alright, let's go for a reset. Is there, is anybody resetting? Cool. I guess I'll be the first one. Count it twice. Let me reset. You've already voted in the last hour. In the last hour? You're gonna make me wait another hour before I vote again? Alright. Well, let's troubleshoot for an hour then, I guess. Put it on your clocks, folks. So we're gonna somehow get onto prod. My gosh. Interpreter session's freaking broken again. still has my file from 6.18, so maybe it does need to be reset. Well, or it hasn't been reset since then. So I'm probably hitting the same problems I was hitting back then. Use auto route. Run sessions, set session to 2. Okay. Server, proxy servers running. We're on as Mercer H. We need to get, let's work quickly before it dies again. We need to wget setting up the next hop. So we're on, wget that. Oh. That's a good point. There's no way to get from... I don't think the domain controller knows how to get to my attack box. So Mercer H, I would need Mercer H's credentials to SCP it over. How can I transfer it? Oh my gosh, Throwback. You're gonna be the death of me, Throwback. You're gonna be the death of me. Alright, so we're gonna copy this. Blair J, plain text. We are gonna copy the shell or the file over using Blair J's account and SCP. We should be able to push it, and then we can access Blair J's folder since we're admin, hopefully. Don't you die on me now, you son of a gun. What's it doing? Okay, I guess we will just log in then as Blair J and see what that does. Maybe we can get on as Blair J and then like Privesk or something. No, we can't. Ha! Connection refused. This thing really doesn't like me. Is it even worth continuing? What am I supposed to do? Just like bang my head against the wall for the next hour and then reset it? I'll just vote 100 times again? No. Oh, okay. We'll extend the time. The network will sleep. I don't want it. It shouldn't sleep. It should restart. Whatever. I'm just getting kind of irritated. I think now's a good time for a 5-minute break. So if you're watching out there, we'll be back in 5. Alright, what's up? We're back. Let's get the music going again. I think it's going. Alright, back to it. Bro, I heard you like proxies. No, I don't. Not in this room anyway. What I'm wondering is if there's something we missed in configuration. Where is that? I just saw it. It said like, bro, heard you like proxies. Yeah, right there. Yo, dog. Heard you like proxies. Let's read through this. Maybe we're doing something wrong. Pivoting overview. In a good network, often referred to as not throwback. I shouldn't say that. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let's read through this. There are certain rules in place to prevent users from accessing certain parts of the internal LAN. Example, the workstation subnet should not be accessed by the server subnet. This can be a headache for penetration testers on occasion, as most networks are not segmented. This can be a headache, as most networks are not segmented. These networks are referred to as flat networks. To make segmented networks more like flat networks, there are proxying tools such as proxy chains or SSH huddle or SS huddle, S shuttle maybe, which make it incredibly easy to pivot from one subnet into a LAN, to another. Metasploit offers a proxy server as part of its post-exploitation tool suite, which will be covered below. Introduction to pivoting with proxy chains. Auto-routing our traffic. To set up a proxy server, you will need a interpreter session or a reverse shell open in Metasploit beforehand. You can easily get a interpreter shell by uploading a payload to the machine and executing it, which is exactly what we're doing. Yes. Background, use post multi-manage auto route, set session, set subnet. We haven't been setting the subnet. Could that be what's going wrong? I mean, it's been picking up the subnet itself and it was applying it to the correct subnet as far as I remember. So, setting up our proxy with Metasploit. Use auxiliary server socks for a optional. With MSF6, you will need to specify if you want to use SOCKS 4A or SOCKS 5. We've been using SOCKS 5, and it's honestly, it seems like it's not working as well as SOCKS 4A. But that's probably just my brain playing tricks on me. Both of them have been crapping out quite a bit. Now it seems like we're doing everything by the books. And to be honest, we got through the whole first half of this with not too much going bad. Honestly, I think what's happening right now is, you know, the more I look at this and think about it, the more I think there's just something wrong with this production host. Because our Metasploit session is timing out. And we're trying to route traffic through production. So it's like it's getting hung up and then it's not properly routing our traffic, or you know, we're getting timeouts because of it being hung up, assumingly. I guess maybe let's try a different port. Maybe that port has like old stale connections on it or something, or maybe it's trying to, I don't know. I'm not sure. Could we restart the host? Reboot? No. How do you restart PowerShell? I used to have to do this, but I don't remember how to. Ah, yes. Restart computer. Well, it hasn't not worked, so that's a good sign, I think. Will this shell ever come back? Who knows? Let's run a ping. I don't remember, to be honest, if we were able to ping that guy in the first place. Maybe... Oh, yep, okay, it finally died out. Maybe just try that until it works. And... check our uptime again. What was that? Net computer status. Net computer statistics. Net statistics. Net statistics. Command completed successfully. Hey. Net statistics. Workstation. Oh yeah, we never found the uptime on here, did we? It's not showing uptime. Well, I guess we could just assume that it rebooted, maybe? Alright, I don't know if that'll make any difference. I migrated the interpreter session to a different process. Let's see if that helps us out at all. We're logged in as Mercer H. Oh, goodness. Cool, we have that. We need to set up another interpreter session. Please don't die. And set the L host, L port, run that. Oh, we never set the payload. Come on. No active listener, set payload. Now run and catch it. Is it going to be able to get back? I don't think it's going to be able to get back. So we need to have a route to I guess we would need to set up a route on this host. It needs to know how to get back to my computer. Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel like it wasn't this convoluted the last time we did this. What's going on? Am I just missing stuff? We don't actually need to pivot again, do we? Oh, I'm not trying to pivot. That's right. I'm just trying to get an interpreter session so that I can run whatever the heck it was called. This is so stupid. Trying to run Mimikatz on this domain controller, and that's easier said than done. Alright, what if you can just use other trust like there's easier to make controller self second. We do need to have a proxy on DC01 to use proxy chains and pivots to the corporate environment. Okay. Can I reset yet? Well, that's absolutely... What? So... Why did that work? Okay. I just SSH'd to production and then use that to SSH to DCO1 and then use that to SSH over to 118, which makes sense because they each can reach each other, so you can SSH like a nested SSH session all the way through. But then I was able to run that MSF Venom payload and initiate a reverse shell all the way back to my attack box from here. Right? I'm on DC, or am I on? No, I'm on Throwback DCO1. So I guess I wasn't as far in as I thought, but I'm able to get an interpreter session on this guy here now. But it's as Blair J. Can I elevate privileges or something? Or like inject a hash? Let's just do hash dump once. I can't. Okay. Whoa, I didn't know that was a command. Pivot. Manage pivot, listeners. Let's try that once. Maybe this is a better way to go. Maybe just the pivot command. I'm not familiar with it, but that might be easier. Or it's maybe it doesn't apply to this situation. I don't know. I've never used it. How can I privilege escalate my privileges? I guess I could just do some old Windows privilege escalation if I know any. Whoa. I guess I didn't need to do that. I have a shell session already. Up here. Let's get some stuff. My OPSEC here is horrible if I do that. Let's just leave my username and the history command on there. Oh no. Oh. Did I kill it? Oh no, I killed it. I still have something though. What am I connected to? 219. So prod. Okay. Connect back to DC01. Player J's password. Interpreter session died. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Can I get myself some WinPs up here? I thought it said it died. Yeah, it did. Okay. Cert util. URL cache. HTTP. 1057.63. WinPs x64.exe, I think. That's what it's called. And then we'll save as wp.exe. Hey, wow, look at that. Oh, all right. This probably isn't going to be very easy. There's probably not just a quick way to elevate privileges. Considering we're going off the beaten path here, doesn't seem like the right thing to do. Has it been an hour? Can I reset? Uh-oh, you've already voted in the last hour. Okay, alright. Yeah, there's nothing super easy and nothing that I really want to try to go after. Oh, what was all that? Oh, just our own hash. Need to be administrator. How? Okay, who's all an administrator on this box? Can I? Who do I need to become? Net user local group. What am I doing? Well, I guess net groups. So Mercer H is a domain admin. So is Spooks, and so is administrator. At this point, I should have domain admin somehow. What a headache. What an absolute headache. You know, I never went on the Discord to figure out. Maybe someone posted Mercer H's password and we could just get past this. Because that's really all we're trying to do here, is we're just trying to follow the walkthrough and learn. Okay, everything that I see on there is saying to just crack his hash, which I guess, you know, maybe we need to create like a word list to throw at it. dumped credentials on the primary domain controller. We can utilize these credentials to find other domains or forests. I guess. Alright. We just gotta crack it again. Again. What are the chances that it's the same? That would be awesome. All right. So let's see if users share wordless RockU. We're gonna grep for Throwback 2020. Not in there. Summer 2020's got to be in there. What? Yo, everything in there is probably like older than that. Management 2018. Also not in there. So let's create a new password list. Oh, I have one. I have created a password list already. Sweet. Let's add Throwback in here. Throwback 2020. And then I guess let's try to crack the ASDF hash with passwords. Please specify the hash mode. Are you shitting me? We just did this. Oh, okay. We could just try to crack everybody's hashes. That would be a good time. Waste of time though. Mercer H. So we want to do this with just Mercer H. Mercer H passwords. Please crack the hash. Gosh. Why not? Why not? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a flickin' smart idea. Oh, how did I not think of this sooner? How did I not think of this sooner? Okay. We're gonna go back to Evil WinRM. Okay, I need the proxy for that, but I think it'll be worth it. Well, do I need the proxy? So the plan now is to create a new user that is an admin instead of cracking the Mercer H password, which makes a whole lot of sense. We just need to be an admin to do it. So I need to be Mercer H to create this. So I could pass the hash of Mercer H But I don't think I need to be on the domain controller to do it. As long as Mercer H can log into like prod, I won't need the proxy. Oh my goodness, this is a good idea. Mark your calendar, folks. Well, if it works, I guess. Let's do this. How to do this. What a long night this is gonna be. I haven't even done one thing. Speaking of doing one thing, I'm not gonna lose my streak, am I? Okay, I would have already. So let's find out. Oh, you're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. I didn't do anything today, and I lost my streak because of it. All because of the frickin' Throwback Network. Alright. It's my fault. I should have done something earlier today, right? Should have just went and answered a question. Alright, become Mercer H on prod. So that should be pretty easy, actually. I just need to do pass the hash with Mercer H's hash. So we'll just cat Mercer H. And we'll grab his hash, the important part of his hash. Copy evil WinRM user. We'll just copy all that, and then we'll put his hash in here, and Mercer H. Okay, net user. Net user. How do you add a domain? Can you add a domain user this way? How to create a domain user in CMD. So we just need to do net user add delete Haxer, and for the password we'll make it a super secret password. Domain access denied. Arg, but I am a domain admin. Am I not? I am a domain admin. Let me add a user. I'm about to give up. I'm about to give up and just never complete Throwback because I'm still 7 tasks away. Let's see if we can answer some of these questions at least. Give me a new pane. And then this is gonna have shit from a different room we were doing. Oh, and then all my ingester stuff is actually different. Okay, son of a bitch. Does it hold? It doesn't even hold two different databases. Okay, we'll just have to do this. Downloads. Bloodhound. Get the old version of Bloodhound here. Neo4j. And Neo4j. I mean, end password. Super secret password that is not the same as username. Now we'll import data, upload data from Throwback. Probably want the most recent one. June 8th. That's kind of old. Has it been that long? June 13th. Okay, that's a newer one. What were we doing here? It's 2 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. I've been doing this for 2 plus 1.5, 3.5 hours, and still not a single flag because Throwback. Oh, maybe I can reset now. Can I reset the network now? Okay, gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll let this reset, come back, and everything will work just fine. I just know it. Everything will work just fine, and I'll be able to finish Throwback tonight. All's good. Alright, 5-minute break. All right, back for more. And sorry, it took longer that time. I had to grab a little snack. Good news, we got the network restarted. Bad news, I don't know if that's going to be helpful at all. But let's find out. Let's get our handler going. And are we still able to type commands in here? No, maybe? Oh my gosh. Look at that. Evil WinRM coming in for us. Coming in clutch. Oh, alright. So we do need to copy the command over again. That's right. Our copy our payload back over. Alright, we are gonna just start pasting commands from our run book again. I'll use this one. We have an interpreter. Then we'll background that and use auto route and set session to 6 and then run. Added the route. Now socks proxy. I think it's already running actually. Yes, it's already running. So should be good for the first hop at least. Gonna have to kill that session. Alright, let's set up our second hop now, hopefully. Run the handler. And then log in as Mercer H, I guess. On the domain controller. .117. Well, that's never going to work. We need to run it through proxy chains. And then we'll go find that. Go find that shell file. Yo, what? Oh, we haven't copied it over yet. Okay, let's go back to home directory then. And we'll put it in documents. Should be a command over here we can use. That seems to be the one. And then we've set up our handler, we've set up the correct payload tunnel, etc. So we should just be able to run shell. And we have a interpreter session. Ooh, I'm trying really hard not to jinx this. So now we need to set up another route. And this will be session 2. And we'll run. Route has been added. Now to do the socks proxy and make sure we have our options configured properly. Set serve port 1081. Run. No. Okay. We're hitting that same issue where it just wants to stop it. Ugh. What in the heck? I mean, can it just already be? It's already running in a different session, so maybe we don't need to run it again. Let's see. Neo4j. So we should be able to. I don't know. Should be able to do some stuff now. What is something we could try? We could try to evil WinRM. Proxy chains evil WinRM Mercer H onto 118. Exactly the command we wanted to run. Not looking good. Not looking good. I think I jinxed it. I thinkst it. So I have an interpreter now. And this is as Mercer H. I should be able to dump hashes. Or at least like get system or something maybe. Cool. Hash. Well, we've already dumped hash. I just want to see the frickin' passwords. Is that not an option? Isn't there like clear text password option? Like get credentials or something? Do I need to load Kiwi first? Load Kiwi. And then help again. Creds all. Oh, come on. Is this what I need? Is this all of the things I've been trying to do? Running a system, retrieving all credentials. Yeah, we're not getting much from this. What else can we do? Creds. Well, we've already done creds all. Let's see, dump secrets. Okay, we could just go dirty and change the user's password. That's kind of a mean way to do it though, because someone else might need to do this. Can we create a user now? Probably not. Well, I'm running a system, so it's like an admin session, right? So if I jump into shell now, what? No. Open a shell session, please. What? How do you make the shell work? How do you change channels, I guess? Channel. Pretty easy. Channel. Interact. Well, let's list all channels. Okay, let's do channel. Interact with one. Does not support interaction. Oh my goodness. Why? Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to change the password, but we're going to change it to something that's, if somebody else gets on this box, they'll be able to crack it pretty easily. So, creds, yada yada, yada yada. Password change. Alright. Password change. Password change. Username of the password to change. Let's use the known hash for Mercer H. Which never made it into here. Probably should put that in there. Cat Mercer H. So it's this hash here. Let's go ahead and enter that in quick. Cred type is plain text. No, it ain't. It's a hash. Domain is Throwback local. Username is Mercer H. There we go. Then we'll copy that and we'll put it into here. And for our username, now let's go in order. The new hash. We don't know the new hash. The new password. Throwback 2020. Server to perform the action on. 117 10 270 117. And then the username Mercer H. Boom, do it. I did. Oh, ha ha ha. Hey, it worked. So now I should be able to SSH him. SSH. Well, we might need to do proxy chains. SSH as Mercer H at throwback.local at 10 270 117. Oh, no way. Throwback 2020. And boom. Okay, cool. We're getting somewhere. We had to do it a weird way, and ultimately we just needed to reset the network. But we're getting there. Now that we have dumped credentials, yada yada yada, domain trusts, we need to run the ingester now. From the domain controller, I think. No, that's not true. We don't need the ingester. Do we? Bloodhound, both get the same amount of information. However, they give different ways of preserving the data utilized power of Bloodhound. So yeah, let's do that. We'll use Bloodhound. Let's get into the downloads folder and share that. do 4445. 445. wget or cert util f URL cache http 1057.63.445, and it's called sharphound.ps1, and we'll save it as what's going on here? We will save it as just s.ps1. Make it easy. Looks like it's working. And we have s.ps1. So now let's load a PowerShell session. Black sheep, have you any wool? And then invoke bloodhound. Collection method. All. What are the other switches? Can we just give it this? And it'll be happy with us? Sweet. It seems like that worked. Then let's copy our loot over to the attack machine. I'm so pumped right now. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this is working now. You know, that's some advice that I always hear for the OSCP. If something's not working, make sure to reset it. And I guess for some reason I just figured this was already reset. I don't know. It should have reset this a long time ago. Got the zip file, and let's load it up into Bloodhound. Oh my gosh, that's... I might as well just fast forward the last 3 hours of the stream, but now it's time to pull an all-nighter. We got a working network. Oh man, I'm gonna be in trouble tomorrow. Whew. I can just hear my wife right now. I can't believe you stayed up all night. Yeah, honey, I finally got the proxy to work. I had to. Yesterday. How about today? Cool. Let's open that up. I didn't see a whole lot more come in. Node info, queries. Find all domain admins. Map domain trusts. Alright, so we have the ability to map domain trusts now. So we can answer some questions. Corporate.local. Yay, a streak of 1. Woohoo. Cool. What is the host name of the machine that has forest trusts with the domain controller? Has a forest trust with the domain controller. Let's see. DC01. Is there like a forest? Something like forest trust? Okay, I guess the answer won't be in here. What is the host name of the machine that has a forest trust with the domain controller? So, forest trust with the domain controller. A forest trust. Wait, there's another domain controller down here? I don't know. Why do you make these questions so hard? Do we need to do some more enumeration here? Okay, we found the truss. We have a proxy server running. We're on it. What is the name? What is the host name of the machine that has forest truss with the domain controller? How do I just kind of like view everything? Can I do that? Can I like clear out the queries? View all? No queries. Nothing. This is not helpful at all. Oh. DC01. Hey, there we go. Okay, now we can see. Well, that's just all the users. Oh, okay. Do we need to use Power View? Should we drop? I think it'd be interesting to drop an agent here, and kind of use some more, what's it called? Some more Star Killer and PowerShell Empire. So let's create a new stager. Is that what it is? Yeah, create a new stager. Multi-launcher, I guess. PowerShell base 64 safe checks. Submit. Invalid listener ID or name. Yeah, I don't know what you want from me. I guess we could just use the existing one, huh? Name is HTTP stager. Oh, we need to create a new listener. HTTP. Name it HTTP. Port 1335. Seems good. Error, listener with this name already exists. Okay, we'll call it HTTP2. Alright. Did it work? Failed to start listener HTTP2 because it's the same port as this other listener. Okay. We'll create a new one. Set it as HTTP. We'll call it HTTP2 and go to port 1336, and that should work. Hey, sweet. Now we'll create a new stager. Multi-launcher, and let's say that it is using Star Killer name multi-launcher 2. I feel like this is not correct. Windows launcher bat. Let's do that. Listener HTTP2. We can just leave it as is. Submit. now we need to find that file, I guess. Where is that stored? I guess I never told it where to save it. How did I get the last one? Out file is launcher.bat. Is it just putting it in the folder that I spawned Star Killer from? No, it's not. I do still have launcher.bat here, but that's old. How do I download it? Can I? Oh, there we go. Save it as launcher2bat in throwback folder. Try hack me throwback. And we're gonna put it just here, I guess. Yeah, seems like a good spot. No, go up. Oh my goodness. Launcher2.bat, save it. Alright, now that that fiasco is settled, let's copy it over. I think we're still sharing that somehow. I guess we could just SCP it to be safe. Launcher2.bat, launcher2.bat. Okay, we should be able to run it now. Launcher2.bat. Of course, we need to make sure there's no space there. And we should have a new session now. New agent, I mean. So that started a few seconds ago. We can run power view now, maybe. Power view, and maybe we could search like forest. Get forest domain. What's that do? Let's try that. Sort by timestamp. Get the newest stuff first. Alright. Just waiting on some results to come back from there, hopefully. So that returned nothing. Well, actually that's a different command. Okay. Here we go. Throwback.local, domain controllers, corp, DC01, corporate.local. I don't see anything about the trusts here. How can we enumerate forest trusts? Did it tell us how to enumerate trusts in here? Domain trusts, for the most part, trusts, yada yada. What is the host name of the machine that has a forest trust with the domain controller? Corp-DCO1. Just gonna take a wild guess there. Huh, that was way easier. I was overthinking it. Don't do that. Don't overthink things. What is the administrator account we can use to access the second forest? Mercer H. What is the name of the file in the administrator's documents folder? Huh, I didn't even know we were doing that. Okay. Let's see. The administrator's documents folder. So CD administrator documents. Nope. I guess they just didn't want to give away the username is all. BlairJ.bat. Nice. Oh, what? That is the name of the file. Or 117. Oh, they want me to be on 118, which did I never get to 118 yet? SSH Mercer H at Throwback local 10270 118 and proxy chains. What just happened? Timeout. My second proxy is down. I guess I gotta SSH from here. No, I can't, because this one's freaking down too. Is my agent dead too? Oh, it went stale on me. Okay, we're just gonna purely use SSH from now on. Now that we have a password, there's no point in pivoting and shit. Let's just get her done. Until we need to pivot again, of course. So all that is just gone. SSH. We're gonna use Mercer H to get all the way through this. 10, 270, 219 is the first hop we need to do. And I'm gonna copy this for ease. Run it like that. Throwback 2020. Boom. Now we're gonna go to 117. Yes. Throwback 2020. Cool. And then we'll go to 118 from here. Maybe. Can we do that? We should be able to. Connection timed out. It shouldn't. It should work. We're on 117, right? Yep, we're on 117. 118 is the next hop. We should be able to hit it. It's replying to our pings. Why can't we... Am I typing that wrong? Oh, that's right. Why can't we SSH to it? What a great time this has been and is still. Yeah, it's, I hope this never gets over, because I would love to do this for the rest of my life, at least for the next 5 days. Oh my gosh. It's not letting me SSH. So maybe SSH is disabled. Maybe we need to RDP into that host. Well, that seems kind of weird. I guess let's just set up our proxies again and see what happens here. Interpreter session 2 closed. Okay. Multi-handler failed to load module. Oh, because I spelled it wrong. Oh man, that would be a new one if we couldn't load the handler. How would we handle a reverse shell? I don't know. Okay, this one also died. No. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Well, at least our session will start back over at 1. That's kind of nice. And you know, we have all these fancy commands, copy pastable. That's good. That's pretty cool. Alright, it's time for another break. Alright, back from break. Took kind of a short break that time. Well, I came back a minute early. I just noticed the stream is lagging out again, and I'm also having skipped frames due to encoding lag again. So it must just be something with running a stream for a long period of time. Maybe I'll have to like drop out and back on every hour or so. Looks like it's still dropping packets pretty badly, so I don't know what's going on, but let's get back to it. Nobody's really watching anyway. If you are watching and you want me to restart the stream, just put a comment. I'll restart it for you. So let's catch a shell. Or we could configure this one all the way first. Cool. We have multiple interpreter sessions opening now. I don't know if I like that. Nah, whatever. As long as they can both be on the same port. Now we need to set up auto route. Okay, and then set up the proxy. Hey, that time it seems like it worked. So we should be able to SSH as Mercer H at throwback.local into 10.200.70. What's the IP of this bad boy? 118 with some proxy chains. What do we got? Oh, okay. Socket error timed out. Cool beans. The proxy is running. Does this one need to be running also? I don't know what that's going to do, having two proxies running. Seems a little excessive if you ask me. I never changed the port on the other one, did I? Of course I didn't. 1080, okay. Set serve port to 1081. And then we'll do jobs, yada yada. We'll just run it. Now it's got two of them running. I guess it's on different ports. Whatever. Can we do this now? It only has the first hop, or the second hop, so we need to have the first hop in there as well. Oh my gosh, this is a process. This is a process indeed. I'm gonna run away next time somebody says pivoting. I will absolutely run away, or throwback. I'll be scarred for life. Pretty glad I made this run book though. Oh my gosh, that makes life easier. It's not even the right port. Cool, that's already running. We'll background this. Get ourselves some auto route action. Run it. So one thing I saw actually that I want to try. Let's do the session. Run auto route. 10270.0 whack 24. Check it out. Look at that. That's pretty nifty. Okay. We're not going to waste time with that crap anymore. So we'll just change all this to be... We don't need a background anymore. Run the auto route S 10270/24, and then we'll get rid of that. Then we'll background it, and then we'll do the proxy server. And we'll set... I feel like we can't have both of these on the same port. 1081. I think I typed just port. No, that's right. Set serve port. Okay. Let's go ahead and try to run that. It doesn't like it. Why? I can't have multiple. Socks proxy, multiple hops. Alright, I think I'm going to call it a night. We got through most of this task. We just have this left. I feel like we're going to be still working on this for a while. But we got some good progress tonight. Got a couple questions answered. I was stuck there for a while. But now we know we need to reset Mercer H's password and other stuff too. Oh, I just realized I've shrank since we started. There we go. Yeah, kind of like start slouching as the stream went on. Anywho, thanks for watching. And hopefully something in this video has been helpful to you. If not, you probably didn't finish watching it up to this point, but I appreciate it if you did watch it. It's really cool. I never pictured myself putting content out there, and so yeah, I mean, even if nobody watches it, it's out here now, yeah, on the internet. Have a good time. Good night, everyone.